All right, I'm back. What the fuck? Holy shit. Something is seriously breaking on my computer, but it's all right. What the fuck do you mean no new streams? What the fuck? Day one for real. Am I not live right now? What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Should automatically update. Let me see this shit. Dude, what is going on with my computer? I think I'm gonna have to restart my computer. Fuck is going on? Let me put this over here. Let me just do this real quick. Just do this shit real quick. What the fuck, bro? Turn off notifications for every single community except for iron operators. Control the browser. Oh, fuck. What's good, Space Kid? How we doing, brother? How's it going? How's it going? Email. Fuck. I have no idea. Authenticator app. I don't have an authenticator app. Dude, what the shit? I don't have an authenticator. What about the Facebook? What's good, dog? The fuck is this shit talking about? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, dude. I'm not getting any emails. Doesn't look like it's going through for us. Do you have another email we could try? Yo.
I'm like on a road that barely has any data, but what type of, like, did they go through the funnel?
Yes.
You showed me yesterday?
Yes.
Do you have info on like the questionnaire that they filled out?
Yeah, it's on their contact and the custom fields.
Oh, okay, so it's in the contact. I didn't know where to check it from. Okay.
Yeah.
I always want to make sure.
It's on the contact. It has the business name, the decision maker, and they all put I'm the owner. The monthly revenue. 2 of them put that they're over 10K. One's under 10K, and then they put word of mouth. 2 of them, and then one of them is Google SEO that they get their business from. So basically, all of them are like they have no outreach channel. They're all the decision maker, and then 2 of them are over 10K. One of them under 10K.
Wait, so the video, the one that's not updated, because obviously we didn't expect to put calls today, but you know, I have one tonight at 8 or 8:30.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the video that you were talking about, was it the same video that the guys get?
Yes.
It talks about like this.
Yes.
Well, it's not like that one talks about just the follow up and lead shit, right?
And the review engine. So I deleted it.
Okay, so it doesn't talk about the paid advertisement part.
No.
Okay, that's fine. Because those guys, the guys that I talked to that saw the video, like kind of knew, like whenever I got on, it was like, oh yeah, this is not about the advertising side. But as for, I wanted to ask you this earlier, but as for like what would we need for them to qualify for the advertisement, just so I know that, and then I'm comfortable, like if they are, you know, needing to be disqualified kind of thing and down sold, like
I need to know that too. I don't fucking know. It just has to be high. I don't know.
I was gonna say it just has to be like, because right now the qualification for the paid advertisement is like, hey, if you can pay for it, then
I mean, it's just got to be. Let me. I'll get back to you on that really soon.
Yeah, I mean, I have till till 8:30 for that call anyway, so.
Yeah.
I know I have to pull over though before I even get home because I get home at 5:42, but I have the follow-up call with the guy that wants to do the 297 at 5:30. So I'm probably gonna pull over and use my girlfriend's laptop and put the hotspot on it. Get on a call because that one's just pretty much decision like yes or no kind of thing.
Yeah.
But good shit, man. Fucking $30 day spend and then 3 calls booked.
It's fucking crazy.
Bro, it was so funny because they all booked inside of like 15 minutes.
I know, right?
Like the first 2 were back to back.
Because they're all getting off work. It's that 4:30 area. They're all getting off work.
True. Seeing the fucking ads. You know, for me, I can't even see the ads because I have access to like, or I have like, like the management like access. But then every time I click on it to see like the ads that went live, I can't view it. And then I can't, I have to probably go to my girlfriend's fucking Facebook and see it, but it's hilarious.
Wait, really?
What, do you know? Well, I don't, it says every time I try to put it up on my phone, I have to download an app, and I was I don't feel like pulling up an app. And then it asks me for authentication. But it's fine, I don't need to have access to it anyways. You're the one that runs the ads, so that's no problem. But do you know what ads they went through? Because aren't they all pretty much the same, just slightly different visual?
Yeah, they're all the same. It's just $50 per lead that they see.
Okay.
Let me. It's a little bit broken right now because it's not getting sent the lead data back to Facebook, which is bad. So I need to fix that. But I would assume. No, it's just they're all $50 per lead. It's the same shit, different color.
Okay.
It's we guarantee leads or you don't pay. We guarantee leads or you don't pay. It says that on every single one of them.
Okay, I'm just gonna have to. It's gonna be interesting on what they're expecting on the call wise, because obviously I'm gonna put them through the closer framework, but whenever I drop that one-time setup and then the small management fee.
Yeah, I mean.
But at the same time, I'm gonna handle it. If they do have any objections, it's you really expect, to generate business without paying a good amount of front.
I mean, yeah.
But good shit. I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna cook with this. We paid for this shit, so the business did. So I gotta work the hell out of them.
Dude.
Wait, what do you mean? Call them as soon as I can.
Just to confirm the appointment, pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know if you wanted me to ask anything else specifically, but.
I was gonna say just for those specifically, to that video is outdated. Just give them the expectations. It's really not that deep. I thought it was worse when I watched the video. It's just I don't want them thinking they're getting on and getting a fucking review engine or some shit.
Yeah. That makes sense. Okay.
But yeah, for these, I think it'd be good just to touch base with them and just I think it'll increase our show rate.
No, as soon as I get some time to give them a call, I'll call all 3 of them.
Yeah.
Just to confirm their appointment and set the expectation for the call.
Yeah, especially if they didn't respond to the email. One of their emails was dead. It was a dead end. So I texted them. I was like, hey, this isn't an updated email. So just, yeah.
Okay.
Dude, got another one in the school for the paid. Yeah.
How many people said sales were their problem? 80%?
80%.
I think with our school community, it can be kind of because obviously you're in in terms of the back end on pretty much setting everything else up to drive the traffic, because then once you have traffic coming in, then it's obviously a sales motion type of thing. But maybe we can later down the line with my community on the sales part, because yeah, it is geared towards ADHD, but people inside of your community, it's applicable. On my community, I would just have 2 courses. It's just the ADHD part, and then the other one's gonna be just sales 101. And all it is this is how we do our shit. This is how I do my sales calls. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
But because I know you have the eventually, I don't know how if it's set up or anything, but your sales call review thing, right? Your AI thing.
Yeah, the enablement micro SaaS.
Yeah,
Yeah, that shit is.
Obviously, like all long-term stuff down the road. But,
Yeah.
good shit. Wait, somebody bought the $97 thing?
Yeah, we got 2 on it now.
Did they buy it off of the stream or
Yeah, everyone's on the stream.
Fire, bro, fire. That's so fucking good.
It's fucking, yeah.
I told you, bro. I told you. As soon as you fucking, I told you, bro. Just
Yeah.
switch to school. You're gonna make money, but good shit, bro.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Kind of fucking crazy. But,
I mean, like, we got the proof of everything, because I was watching some old Fixed Arrive stuff.
Yeah.
Apparently, his agency that he had running was, like, plateaued at $50K a month. Not plateaued, but he just didn't want to, like, exert more, you know, labor.
Yeah.
And make the rest of his money on the school and shit, so.
Yeah, he's doing $400K a month on school.
Bro, we're gonna fucking hit, I'm telling you, we're gonna hit 10K before the end of the month.
I mean, yeah, we got a pretty decent amount of bats left.
Yeah, hell yeah, because I got to screenshot the one that I sent, the message that I sent, but I was like, no, we're gonna crack 10K this month.
Yeah, that would be insane.
Good fucking shit.
The meta ads are only images too. Like, imagine when we get some fuking videos. Like,
Oh yeah.
dude, I think I'm literally, with this new paradigm shift, I think I'm going to try to go all in on meta. Like, short term.
I mean, yeah, if the numbers work, the numbers fucking work, you know? Why wouldn't we? And like, it's so nice just having inbound.
Yeah.
But it's a fucking machine, so it's fire as shit. Because now we got, the 3 acquisition channels?
Yeah.
Soon enough, we're gonna have to figure out how we can take all these more of these calls. If I'm capped out,
Yeah.
that's gonna be the next.
I mean, when you're capped out, I'm hopping on the fucking calls. That's what it's gonna be.
Hell yeah, fuck yeah.
Cause there's like, eventually everything's gonna be so productized with the AI setter, the meta ads as the main driver of the client acquisition.
Hey, also, if anything, even if you're like after you hop on, or you have your own community that you can be like,
True.
hey, I'll give you percentage and you can close for me kind of.
True. Hire from the community.
Relationship you build with that.
Yeah.
So, anyways, yeah, that is exciting, bro. Quarter 1, bro. I knew you put the 50K a month in December, but like I told you last time, we're definitely gonna hit that way before.
No, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking a few days ago. I was like, fuck, bro. I mean, it's a nice thought to have. Like, maybe I should update the goal to 100K because,
Keep it like that until we hit 50K.
and then we'll update it.
And switch it. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because then you can just screenshot, obviously like the past and like this alignment. Because I know, you do have the live stream of when you were talking to, who was that? You were talking to on your live stream.
Oh, that was our top performing live.
With the guy on there?
Yeah, with the guy on there. That was like that was a live. We hit like 15 concurrent viewers at one time. It was going crazy.
You need to just clip that part where he was telling you, yeah, you need to raise the.
Yeah.
And then whenever we hit it, but no, that's exciting as shit. I was literally contemplating on already telling Anthony, hey, the end of this, my last day's gonna be the end of this, end of May.
Yeah, dude.
I think so. I mean, because for me, it's like if I close one deal, that's half of rent. So like, and I have 30 days for each deal.
Yeah.
So I can get the most out of my time.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like the pipeline is looking pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's fucking, bro. Like deadass today, I was so pissed because I had 3 fucking shoots that basically took up the whole day, and then so yesterday I couldn't book shoots in the morning. I only had to book in the afternoon, and then as I'm driving to go do these shoots, I'm like, I could be making so much fucking money right now instead of just doing these shoots. Like, this is such a waste of time because I'm getting paid $25 an hour, and it's like, bro, I can make 1,000 in an hour if I close a deal, like, or build the pipeline for next week.
Yeah.
But, holy fuck, this is exciting. This is some great shit.
It's pretty fucking crazy, dude.
Okay. Let's plan what day, like, let's actually go out this weekend and play pool.
Okay. I mean, what day are you good? My calendar's fucking bone dry, empty.
We can do. Do you want to do Saturday night and just lock that in?
Yeah. What time?
Okay. What time? Like we can shoot for 7:30. Whatever time works for you. Because I know they get pretty busy. So
I'm good. 7:30 Saturday works.
Okay, I'll block that in. I'll let everyone know so they can't fuck with my schedule.
Word, dude. Holy shit, this pipeline's been pretty crazy at this low amount of spend too.
Yeah. I know it's fucking.
And leads getting burned left and right by this fucking conversation agent. And clients getting fucking burned, like, oh man, but it's getting dialed, it's whatever.
Yeah, well, it's just more data to use, you know?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna try to probably go pull over soon. Oh no, I still got like 25 minutes, but.
Alright.
Bro.
Alright, see ya. Alright, let me catch up on chat. 3 for Meta? Yes. 3 for Meta in the past, like, hour, like 30 minutes. What's up, my boy? I love to tap back an hour and see your ass still here getting at it. Hell yeah. What's good, Matt Seegers? What's up, Dev Team? Drew. What's up? Let's go. Nice problems to have. Very nice problems to have indeed. This might sound like a stupid question. How much work has to be done for clients signed up and on Iron Automations once their site ads automation have been set up? Absolutely zero work. You guys saw me work on like a site fix for one of our clients. I just had to update some photos on there and a service, but like that was it. And I talked to him like one time a week ago, and I'm getting paid $50 per lead that comes in. Leads are coming in every day, so pretty much nothing. I mean, I will have to do some optimization on the meta side once we get enough data, but like fucking nothing, dude. It's ridiculous for all of our businesses. We run a cold email agency that gets leads for these clients, like all automated from instantly. You just got set by Scott, the ultimate setter. Yeah, dude, look at this. Got another fucking pool appointment. We're gonna go play pool downtown. Oh shit, we're gonna go play pool downtown to celebrate. Yeah, shit's going crazy. These are straight from Meta, bro. Now we'll see the show rate on these since it's an image ad, but they watched the VSL, went through the quiz funnel, everything like that, so it should be pretty good. Could not create directory. What's going on with this shit? What's going on with this sync thing shit? ShareX is bugging now. Can you find out why? Oh shit, we got more passes? No guest passes. W Scott, holy bro, how much spend so far? I'm trying to fucking pull it up. Let's see on the campaign level. ShareX is bugging. I got bigger things to worry about. Hold up, what the fuck? How much we spent so far? We spent $17.91. $17.91. What is that? On a fucking quiz funnel. $17.91 divided by 3. $6 leads, baby. 100% booking rate on leads for Meta? Yes. Yes, we have a 100% booking rate. Actually, I'm not too sure. I believe so. Let me check PostHog. I need to get this shit. So I don't think the lead action and schedule action is getting sent to Meta. I see 0 results in the campaign. We've had 3 fully scheduled. Can you look into this? Yeah, fucking crazy. Fucking crazy, dude. $6 per booking. I don't know how long that's gonna last, but pretty fucking good. This is not accurate. Okay, something is wrong with my screen capture automation. What the fuck happened here, bro? Do I just skip outreach? Shit, I don't know, dog. I'm about to take my foot off of the fucking gas on our outreach, though. I'm about to scale these fucking Meta ads. I don't know about you. Why does this shit keep bugging? Could not write image to path, wsl.localhost/ubuntu/home/j/ss/latest.png. I don't know, bruh. know, bruh. It's looking promising, but we don't have enough sample size. This could be lucky. We don't have enough sample size. These are very early metrics. Very early metrics. Let's see how. Why is this not updated? Dude, why is my screenshot automation not working? Oh my God. Check hotkeys.ahk that starts on startup. There's some kind of bug happening here. I'm trying to be able to paste screenshots to my WesTerm terminal. Wait, what browser is this? This is Comet, Perplexity's browser. Shit is fucking... Why is my YouTube live not getting the thumbnail edited? It's still day 34. You need to make the new thumbnail and edit the description and title. Wait, what browsers? Okay, do I just get that page? Yeah. Where's he going? Oh. Yeah. Love you.
We're in the same dress, yeah. It's the only girly dress. Not it, Daddy. Does his outfit look alright? Wanted him to wear a little bit of a pink shirt.
Bye-bye.
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 Give him a kiss. So sweet.
Mwah.
Okay, come on.
We're at 451 subscribers. I was like, what the fuck? Wait, guys, we're at 451 subscribers, bro. What the fuck is going on, dude? What the fuck is going on, dude? We were at 270 subscribers at the start of this month. 177 subscribers in 28 days. What the shit is going on? Here's the analytics on the channel. What the fuck is going on, dude? Y'all are absolutely... You're absolutely killing it. What the hell? I started this shit April 7th. It's been like 22 days. Keep pumping the clips, bro. Is it the clips? Is it the clips? Oh my God, it is the clips. I need more clips going out. What's going on here? Keep pumping the clips. Dude, this shit's fucking crazy, bro. Let's see the content. Let's see. It's all from the live, bro. It's in the works right now still. It's pretty complex because it has to do it for every single platform, but it's in the works. Shorts get a lot of views. Damn, our click-through rate actually went down when we changed the thumbnail. What the hell? We're getting more impressions, though. Yeah, our views. Okay, our impressions are actually insane today. What the fuck? What the fuck? Audience. 21 subscribers today. Like, what the fuck is going on, dude? This is insane. %57% not subscribed on watch time. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. We should be browser automation first. Can you set up that browser automation uploader for everything that needs it? That's gonna get rate limited by quota. And we should push the clips that I approve in the localhost content engine. Iron content. Ooh, my brain's getting mushy. Where the day? Got my content agent optimizing all the past content. I'll look into this. Appreciate it. No. This is outdated. This is not accurate. I'm still working on the MRR to be backdated accurately. I was probably around 3K. Okay, let's see. Also, the MRR backdating is incorrect still. On day one, we were not at 7.7K. And where's my thumbnail and title for my current live? I almost never hit max usage on my $200 plan. Almost never. Pretty much, you could pretty much say never. Wait. What the hell is going on with Post Hog then? I don't see anything in the Meta Ads Manager. Am I getting leads? It says nine leads, only 7 scheduled. That would make sense if I was getting leads that I don't know about, because what are the odds that 100% booking rate? What the fuck? What in the fuck? Let's see. Maybe I'm missing some shit. Okay, nice. Scott got this guy. He should get. Nah, make some browser automation to do it for me. The API. At this point, we should consider the API with YouTube fucked. I thought we had like 5 projects we could drain API from. Where is all this shit getting used? Do we not have any API? Do it through the browser for now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Dude, where the fuck? We will send you the notification on Facebook. I didn't get a Facebook notification. What's going on here? Man, I'm trying to get verified. What the fuck? I don't have. This is not the incorrect password. What the hell? $330. Wait, what? What the hell? That's some pretty decent latency. Pretty good. Are you saying we got 9 leads? Where are they at? I don't see any in GoHighLevel. Oh my fucking God. Are you kidding me right now? I gotta sit down. Ay, Dios mío. So is Olama running on the WSL fine or no? You need to make them an image for each of those that match our current branding. What are these directory errors? It's also saying this. Do everything you gotta do. Don't shut down the WSL though. Holy shit. More bookings? 3. 3 bookings from Meta ads. Fucking crazy. Oh, okay. Maybe it's because I didn't say today on here. Yep, there we go. There we go. It's only showing 1 on here though. I only see 1. I'm trying to get the attribution tracking all dialed in and good. How many other leads didn't come in that didn't book? Do I install all the skills from the vault to my Claude? I don't think it'll hurt if you do. If you want, you can ask Claude which ones will be useful for what kind of work you're going to be doing, but definitely all of them aren't going to be applicable. Just ask Claude which ones you need. You can always hold on to it if you want. I would probably put all of them in there just so you can ask Claude for context on some stuff. Check the audit log. What happened here? Holy shit. How are you getting the latency so low? Just the fucking inference on Grok? Is it really just that? Fix the thumbnail title, backdate MRR, and description. What's stopping you here? Let's keep going. I'm not doing anything manually. This is the raw LLM latency, not the end-to-end latency. We'll update you in a bit, but for reference, if you use native big models on retail, it's like 70% slower just on LLM. Holy shit. Holy shit. You're diving into this. Holy. Question for scripts. Do we need a server to run them, or how does it work with shipping custom code? You don't need a server to run scripts. You can run Python locally. Now, you're going to want a server eventually, most likely. But you don't need one to run scripts. You don't need one. You can have your Claude run Python for you. Majority of your scripts are going to be Python. Pretty much all of them, I would say.
Hello, this is Isaac with Electric.
Hey, this is Jason. It's nice to meet you, Isaac.
Hey, nice to meet you.
All right, so I just saw I could send over that Wix code. Let me get logged in so I can get all that pulled for you. You said, what about the account that you were trying to use for your
So I tried to set up a separate account with the business email, so it's like brand new.
Okay.
I can try it again tonight.
If you could try it again, that would be great. Otherwise, if you have an old account that's like aged, Facebook seems to trust that a lot more. It'll be a lot more stable if you could try that.
Okay. Yeah. We've got one through Nick that we like briefly use, so we could use that. It's tied to his personal.
Okay. Yeah, that would be great. I mean, Facebook, the personal one is pretty much the only ones that I've seen work. It's just like a trust thing on Facebook's end.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. So I'll get the info from Nick on that one, and then do the Meta whatever.
Okay. Sweet. Well, that's pretty much all I had. I'll go ahead and send over that code. I'm just gonna get everything pulled up on my end. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And when you get that into that Facebook account, I can go ahead. You could just text that the line that I'm calling you from, and I can walk you through if you have any issues with it.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
Sweet. It was good
All right,
to
let me
touch
know when
base and meet you on that.
Yep, and then yeah, let me know when you send that Wix code. I'll send it over.
Okay, it'll be like in like 5 seconds.
Okay.
All right. Sweet. You have a good night.
Thank you. You too.
Okay, I need to get his code. What's up, brother? What's good, Serps? How we doing, dog? What is goody? Okay. Turn the music back on. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why do they keep getting moved to close one from close one to engaged in the sales pipeline? What is going on here? What the fuck is going on here? Why do they keep getting moved from close one to engaged? I need an answer on this. Oh my god. Don't move him back until I say so, because there might be some automations that get kicked off. The stream is live. Just do the long-term scalable solution to this. I asked my Claude if it debugs itself. It says no. I know I have to reset it before skills work. So how does it structure building and shipping products? It does debug. You just have to ask it to debug itself. It does. I'm not sure how you got it to say it doesn't. before. Yeah, you do have to reset it before the skills work. Just have it import the skills itself. So how does it structure building and shipping products? You just have to set up your repository. Ask Claude to set up a repository and then start whatever build. You just talk to it in natural language of what you want to have happen. But I need a little bit more context of what you're trying to do with it too. So if I switch, outbound callers looking really good. So if I switch to the $397 a month and they pay usage, should I bundle voice AI into that or make them pay like another $200 on top? They pay usage no matter what. I have no idea on what common voice agent offers are, to be honest. I have no idea. I don't have the slightest fucking clue. 5,000 CAD plus usage. Yeah, that's what I would do. I was gonna sell voice agent. I was charging 4K up front. That was my offer. So, and this was inbound or outbound voice AI. I don't think outbound is. Can you even legally do outbound on the voice AI? I mean, I don't give a fuck, but I'm surprised your client wants it. Well, my old voice agent offer, I was doing 4K setup, pay for usage, and then I think it was like $297 a month for my old voice agent offer. That's exactly what I was doing. Calling opted in leads. Oh, I see. I see. We are doing some YouTube automation. Grind for all of this shit. Also, I want to post the clips. Just crack it. Crack everything. Find private APIs if you need to. Go crazy. I need cross-posting live today. We are gooning? No, we are not gooning. We are not gooning. Okay. What the fuck, bro? I'm trying to fix my love the series. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you. Good to see what we have to go through every single day. Yeah, dude. I mean, this is the real shit, dog. It's messy. Working on building a dream biz. Yeah. This is exactly what I'm doing right now. This is like everything. It's messy. It's stressful. The highs are highs. The lows are lows. This is just the reality of it. It's fucking beautiful. It's boring. How long you been an entrepreneur? I've been trying to make money online for 4 years, since I was 18. So pretty late start compared to some of these other kids that be doing crazy shit. Oh my God. No matter the stuff that comes up, it's always worth it in the end. Preach. Can't lie after running an agency myself for 2 years. That's fucking awesome, dude. Jay, what kind of workflow do you have for no-show? I thought I already showed you this. Maybe it was someone else. Don't stress. Jeff Bezos didn't start till like 30. True. I swear to God, Kuldeep, I already showed you this shit. Did I not already show you this? Oh, what? I swear I showed you this. It was me? Oh, okay. Fuck it. Okay, I'll show it again. I'll show it again. What workflow do you have for? Oh, no show? Okay. Let me show you. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up. Sorry, boys. It's pretty standard. Once they go into the no-show stage. Okay. I thought I showed both of these, but once they get classified in the no-show stage, they get removed from all of the workflows. You send an SMS saying, yo, where the fuck you at? Here's another calendar link to rebook. You get the email saying the same thing, different color. 24 hours, 2 hours. Just a reminder. 48 hours, 48 hours, 48 hours. Boom, 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 boom. Clip it, then somebody asks, just show them a clip. I would clip it, and then when someone asks, I'll show them a clip, but for $97, the snapshot for the entire agency is already in the Iron Vault. So I'll just keep doing it one time for the boys. You can recreate it, or you can get the snapshot. Wait, so should we build with Python, not Next.js or Node? It depends on what application you're building. If you're trying to build internal workflows, then usually Python is going to be your best bet. Next.js is for micro SaaS applications. That's how sales works. What do you mean? Okay, I gotta get my client's domain. Can you see if my client's domain is actually able to be edited from here, or is this not where it's actually hosted? These guys are gonna fucking kill me, dude. Dude, this is a banger. Hold up. Okay, here we go. Okay, can you give me the URLs for InElectric's site and funnel, please? Shit. Maybe Next.js is actually what I want. I need. Dang, is it worse, more complex, harder in any way with Claude? No, it's just different. Claude can do all of that perfectly. I have 6 Next.js apps. All right, so when you're talking to Claude through the mic, I'm getting the impression that I can see your screen because you referenced like things like this or that. When you're talking to Claude through the mic, I'm getting the impression that I can see your screen because you reference things like this or that. Am I correct? That it can see your screen. No, it cannot see my screen. Oh, if you're talking about the prompt that I just gave, I can't show it on the screen because it has DNS records. But I'm using the Perplexity Assistant in the browser. So sometimes the Perplexity browser can see my screen and do browser automation from here. Most of the times, not really. I can ask it that to see my screen for end-to-end user interface testing. I have access to his DNS records right now. What do I need to put in there? Gotcha, that's clear to me. Yeah, if I'm ever asking like directly to see my screen, it's probably this on a different tab. All right, we're getting some attribution tracking. Okay, it looks good, but this was only for them, right? Other close one will get the other automations. Okay, can you check audit logs and see why this happened though? Oh my God. Wait, we've been posting shit? Boys, we've been posting shit. What the hell? What the fuck? I didn't even know this has been working. Wait, where's the sound? Oh, it's muted. Okay. What? It's crazy news. Yeah, I need to get this guy's number set up. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I've not had the same experience. For the clips posted today, there's nothing in the comments. We should reference how our other things in the comments are, like plugging our school community. Web chat approval is trash? Let's see. I had the opposite experience. I onboard every... Bet you can sell the clipping software to streamers? Probably. I'm not interested in doing that though, at least short term. Cold SMS for your outreach channel is pretty fucking broken, dude. We spent $1,200. It cost us on average around $400 to acquire a customer. And these customers, like now they're paying us $2.5K up front. In the first month, we're probably paying us over $3,000. So you're paying $400 to get $3K plus if your offer and money model are good. Cold SMS for your outreach channel is pretty good clips. Caden was
orchestrator ready for your review.
Messed up with the A2P. So in Iron Operators, I have some A2P issue. I have a thread going right now, and you can see how I got approved for A2P. But depending on where your provider is, it'll look a little bit different on the best path to go forward. If you need any help, let me know. But that's good, dude. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm fucking doing some cold email shit. I got so many things in here that need to happen. Caden was
orchestrator
pretty good. Look, we got browser automation happening right now. Claude's controlling this and adding cold SMS for your outreach channel is pretty fucking broken, dude. We spent $1,200. It costs us on average around $400. Claude is doing this. I'm not touching anything. And these customers, like now, they're paying us $2.5K up front. In the first month,
doing this for every single one of my posts.
Over $3,000. So you're paying $400. It's going to all my posts. Caden was
orchestrator ready for your review.
Messed up with the A2P. So in Iron Operators, I have some A2P issue. I have a thread going right now. Look at that. You can see how I got approved for A2P. But depending on where your provider is, I should create variants of each clip, like maybe with and without filters or something, like how social algorithms work. Maybe. I heard Meta uses 700 MRI brains and estimates what brain activity will fire in the brain. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. You gotta be shitting me. Cold SMS for your outreach channel is pretty fucking broken, dude. We spent $1,200. You should be pinning these as well. It costs us on average around $400 to acquire a customer. Caden was
orchestrator ready for your review.
Messed up with the A2P.
Why is the audio?
So in Iron Operators, I have some A2P issues. Also, is there any way you can do this headless? Or no? I actually don't think we want to do it headless because the algorithm might pick up on it. What the fuck? Why is outreach being sent? What the fuck happened here? Why is outreach being sent? Yeah, I'll be showing you that. This wasn't Scott. Surely. Surely this was not Scott. God damn it, dude. It's almost like our conversation AI doesn't have the context. Cold SMS for your outreach channel is pretty fucking broken, dude. We spent $1,200. Send dumb messages. It cost us on average around $400 to acquire a customer. And these customers, like now they're paying us $2.5K up front. In the first month, we're probably paying us over $3,000. I was going back and pinning every comment.
Orchestrator ready for your review.
Messed up with the A2P. So in Iron Operators, I have some A2P issue. I have a thread. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. You can see how I got approved for A2P. But go, depending on, it's gonna be fucking lit. Okay, let's see now. Caden was.
Orchestrator ready.
Caden was. What the fuck is going on? Dude, what the fuck is going on? Is this pinned? Why is this not pinned? Cold SMS for your outreach channel is pretty fucking broken, dude. We spent $1,200. It cost us on average around $400 to. The fuck? Shit is going on over here. Yo, what? Why are my Facebook ads running with my fucking Bitcoin card? Oh my god. What's good, user? The orchestrator ready for your review is my Claude agent telling me that it finished up working. It's a voice hook. Oh my god. Okay, good. Yes, do an audit, sweep. Oh my god, I got the wrong fucking credit card on my ad account. Jesus Christ. Where's my business card? Thought my fucking account got hacked. Okay. So, brother, what's your core service? We run meta ads. We set up a funnel, and when we get leads for our clients, their leads get instant text back. So it's light automation, mostly meta ads. GoHighLevel infrastructure. We charge 2.5K up front, $50 per lead, and $297 a month. What's good, man? What's your offer? What you building? Vibe Code Cowboys. Hell yeah. All right. Let's get that. Updated my business card. Fuck, bro. This conversation agent has been absolutely fucking nuking my pipeline. I'm just really confused about the other two leads. Do you have any data on them that you can get from Post Hog? Any metadata? Was this an error on our infrastructure? The guy responded back, so I don't think it was a troll.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available. Additional message. Please reply after the tone.
Like, I don't think this guy was a troll. What happened here? Was this our infrastructure bugging? What's the status? What happened? Nice. I do product design engineering, making software like project managers, CRMs, etc. for businesses. Started with automation, but zeroed in on AI coding using Cursor. Nice, dude. How's that been going for you? Your AI. That M dash. Yeah, it could be a really good voice dictation model. Gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
No se ha grabado nada. Grabe.
Been good, bro. I like the creative side of it rather than being stuck in the weeds of JSON, ad accounts, etc. So respect to what you do. Yeah. M dash is basically unusable now. Crazy. No, Johnny is not AI. No. Johnny is not AI. The sick, your AI DAR is kind of off. I know Johnny's not AI. What's good, Johnny? The Facebook ads are working for our. I turned my ads on and they're working. We're getting $6 leads. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Direct to web page or through Meta instant leads? No, it's direct to our funnel. And they book a call directly on the funnel, like they schedule the call. So it's been pretty good. Been pretty damn good. Pretty good. Just the image ads. Do everything in parallel. Do everything. Use audit loop skill and don't come back until all of this is done. They're scheduling. Yes. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. Now, I don't know about the quality yet. It's too early to tell. I don't know about the quality. It's too early to tell, but yeah. 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 So Scott's got a call tonight. We're gonna see the show rate, the everything like that, but yeah, it's like almost too good to be true. I'm not optimistic. It's feeling too good to be true. So we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. There is a lot of friction though. Wait, Wait, the Warp terminal went open source? Yeah, I'm the same way, bro. I don't know. My garage door repair business, I got 6 leads for $2 lead and all 6 into closed jobs. That's the power of Cappy, I'm telling you. Yeah, but the Cappy hasn't even been able to learn yet. Like, we're still in the learning phase. When shit going good, I just expect the worst outcome. Nah, it's just, I'm a little too, I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical for sure. But Warp went open source. Why have I never heard about this? Did Warp go open source? What's the news on this? Yo, this is crazy news. This is crazy news. What the fuck? This is crazy news. Because it was closed source and it was dog shit. Yo, April 2 days ago. What? The server portion's closed source. Warp is a agent-first terminal. OpenAI is the founding sponsor of new open-source Warp repository. Agent contribution workflow are powered by GPT models. Coverage around launch is highlighted. Warp wants to accept AI-assisted contributions in a structured way. Oh, what the fuck? Hey man, just found your channel. What kind of AI automation do you sell? I sell Meta ads for a 2.5K setup, $50 per lead, and $297 a month for GoHighLevel backend systems for instant lead response. So yeah, we do lead generation. Yeah, that's pretty much it. What do you got going on? Fs? What's going on, dog? Damn, I can't believe Warp went open source. Do they have the SSH connection? Do they support WSL now? Warp was dog shit back in the day, but no, wait, finally it supports WSL. I might. Okay, compare Warp versus WesTerm. I can't believe they went open source though. It's kind of crazy. Sub 900 latency. Is that good? Yeah, no, I'm sticking with WesTerm. I still can't believe they went open source though. That's crazy. We're pinning the comments. Do browser automation to get these and save it. Oh, I see. Okay. Damn. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been in the voice agent space, I'm not gonna lie. Shit. Also, everybody, we got new modules in the school community that you guys can check out. If you haven't already, join up. We got some new modules in there. We got a new module in the stack section. We got an Obsidian module. So you guys can check out the Obsidian module. Have you liked the stream? Okay, let's get a poll going. You guys can check out the Obsidian module. Let's pull this over here. If you haven't already joined the community, check out Obsidian, how you can use it to be your second brain. We also have the self-transcendence model of identity, belief, environment, decision velocity, and kind of like building in public, if that's your drift. Also on the paid side, we got paid ads and inbound systems. So new content on the school community, which is good. Definitely check out the Obsidian module if you guys haven't already. That's the TLDR here. For sure. The Obsidian module, if you haven't already been using Obsidian, is pretty damn good. Web chat approval is trash. I had the opposite experience. I onboard every single one of my clients. Oh shit. We got the Instagram automation getting uploaded. Oh shit, this is crazy. Oh shit. We getting there. Web chat approval is trash. I had the opposite experience. I onboard every single one of my clients with the web chat. What? Wait, let me check if this shit's posting. What the fuck? This is a weird. Let's see what's going on here. Web chat approval is trash. I had the opposite experience. I onboard every single one of my clients with the web chat. What? That's crazy news. Let's see. This shit's still running, bro. Oh my god. Oh, I'll be right back. I gotta piss. Fucking beautiful day to be alive. Holy shit. Can you update the global memory of where Olama lives now? Okay. I'm not doing anything. You have to do everything. Is this account set up with GoHighLevel? Ay, Dios mío. Done. I DM myself. See what's going on my page. Are we able to do some story automation on Instagram as well? Where the story embeds the actual reels that we post. Also, are we able to do some kind of ManyChat-like integration that can watch the DMs, and we can start doing all of our reels to say, comment blank when you want a lead magnet? Because I don't think we could post direct links on reels for our school community. I don't know what the best funnel is for this. I want the highest ROI meta for this. Comment CTA I think is best, right? What questions do you need to ask me? Okay, we're gonna get some Instagram automation set up.
Episode of How You're Getting Fucked. I'm your host, Louis Rossman, and today we're going to be following up on how Anthropic, who makes the popular LLM Claude, was fucking you yesterday with how they're fucking you today. Claude is an AI model that's popular with a lot of people because for most people, it just works. There's something called Claude Code. It's very useful for doing anything from rebuilding a website to creating software and finding bugs in it, to even, in my case, actually being able to edit kernel drivers for old devices that are not supported on Linux kernels so that I can continue using it without using outdated versions of Linux. It does a lot of really cool things, and if you try Gemini CLI or a lot of open source ones, the reason that they're so popular, and I understand it, is for a lot of shit, it really does just work. And they got a big boost in popularity a few months ago after their falling out with the Department of Defense. Yes, I am referring to it as the Department of Defense. I'm just not one of those people where you could have something have the same name for 50 to 100 years and I'm supposed to magically change the name because people just decided right now we want to call this something that it's not. The Department of Defense was mad at Anthropic, and they declared them a supply chain risk because Claude had two things that they wanted to have in their contract. Number one, Claude is not going to be used for mass surveillance of American citizens and civilians. Number two, Claude is not going to be used for fully autonomous weapons. They didn't even say you can't use this for semi-autonomous weapons. They just said don't use it for fully autonomous weapons yet, which is something that I think a lot of Americans can get behind. I don't want my tax dollars paying for my mass surveillance with AI either. So Anthropic got a very large boost out of that. And when OpenAI decided that they were going to work with the Department of Defense instead, Anthropic's, while they may have lost out on government contracts, they got a big boost as the company that markets themselves as the ethical AI, the AI that cares about human rights. That's always been their government contracts fucked simply because they said we don't want to be used to spy on American citizens. I mean, what better PR can you get? And I've never seen a company in 2 months' time go from being so revered for their position to then just destroying their reputation as much as they can, which is what they seems to be happening now. So the thing I talked about yesterday was where if you were using their service and they didn't like the way you were using it, they would bill you extra money. Imagine this. Imagine you're paying for your internet and you have a 100 gigabyte cap. You've only used 50 gigabytes of your bandwidth, and there's a $10 per gigabyte overage. Let's say that you only use 50 gigabytes of your cap, but you start using BitTorrent, and they don't like that you're using BitTorrent, so they just decide to start charging you $10 a gigabyte, even though you're under your cap, and they don't fucking tell you this. That's what they were doing with their extra usage. If you had a Hermes.md file in your project, they were dipping into your extra usage. And then when people pointed this out and said, yo, what's up with that? They didn't tell them, here's your money back, I'm sorry. They told them, we're not going to refund you anything for billing errors. And they said it was a billing misrouting issue. They admitted misrouted billing, but they don't care. They were just not going to give you your money back. And I suggested that as a result of that, that you guys should file mass chargebacks. And now they're doing something else, which is very interesting, which is very similar to what a company called Tato. Those of you who haven't watched my videos very long, there's a thermostat company called Tado, and they sent this out to all of their users. It said, we'd like to inform you of an important change to our Tado app. Our goal is to provide you with the best possible app experience, intuitive, reliable, and constantly improving. Unfortunately, we've been facing increased server rental and external data costs for some time. To continue offering you innovative features and top-notch service, where you're introducing a fee of £1 per month per household for the Tado app starting May 1st. I confirm that I've read and understood the above information, and it allowed you to insert your credit card information. Now, a lot of people went to the forum to say, what the fuck? You never told me that I'd have to subscribe to use my fucking thermostat. Why are you doing this when those features were offered with the thermostat that I purchased? And what they said is that this is a test, and those affected continue to remain access to their app free of charge. Unfortunately, I'm not permitted to share more than this. Now, you may wonder when this happened, what do you mean it's a test? What do you mean people can still use it for free? It's telling me right now that it wants me to pay, and it's asking for my fucking credit card information. Well, when they say it's a test, what they were actually doing was figuring out how many people were willing to pay for something that was free. Credit card information and enter, they knew that you were willing to pay more. That was the test. They wanted to figure out which users can we fuck over and how much can we get away with fucking them over. So technically, it was still free, but they were trying to make you think that it wasn't with trickery and fuckery. And when they got caught for it, instead of saying, I'm sorry, they said, like lots of other companies, we routinely do marketing tested research. Plus, we look at customer feedback every day. Yeah, fuck you, asshole. I've read I Hate You, Don't Leave Me, and there's a chapter in there on testing. Don't fucking test. And don't put up with people that try and test you. But let's move on here. I'm going to apply this same line of thinking to Claude Code. There was a tweet that came out from somebody that said $20 Claude Pro users will soon no longer be able to use Opus models in Claude unless they purchase extra usage. Opus is their smarter model. So they have Haiku, which is just not very smart. There's Sonnet, which is decent. And then there's Opus, which can actually do complex thinking and figure shit out and bug fix. And it's pretty cool. So if you wanted to get the better model, you would have to use them after enabling and purchasing extra usage, which costs you more money. Now, this is somewhat sensible, right? Like if you want to be able to use the better model,
Fuck. Save this swipe file somewhere. School free tier invite. Sauce should be the keyword. And is there any way we can get around not doing ManyChat? It should be the school community. And give me your opinion on number 5. W. That was interesting, actually. Yeah. I think people are just mad that Anthropic wants to be profitable. I don't know. Like, I think their model is just so damn good they can get away with it, whatever they want. And like, I don't think they should be forced to support a $20 plan, and they should not be able to price however they want to price. Now getting put extra billing on your shit just for having a Hermes agent file, which I use, is kind of crazy. But who the fuck is using extra usage anyways? Like, you should just be on a $200 a month plan, and then you should just scale with more $200 a month plans or $100 a month plans. Me setting this Claude up would have cost me like $10 an API through OpenRouter. Yeah, you should never be using OpenRouter. I'm glad you found out about the OAuth connection. Yeah, do your suggested. I don't know. Maybe we should just pay for ManyChat. I don't know. Crystallize it, I guess. I'm getting my Obsidian set up. Then gonna get Claude to read something in my Obsidian on each start. Then I'll start building tomorrow. Hopefully have functioning SMS shouldn't be hard. Having functioning SMS is going to be hard. That is just going to be hard. So don't expect it not to be hard. I tweak our SMS engine all the time when it breaks. What SMS provider are you using? Are you using Telenix? Do you have a campaign getting set up, a brand registered, everything like that? What about our GHL Marketplace apps? Are those ready for users? What about our GHL Marketplace apps? Are those ready for users? Web chat approval is trash. Straight Twilio to start.
I had the opposite experience. I onboard every single one of my.
It's gonna be expensive. Why are you doing Twilio? Did you already get your campaign registered? I don't recommend that. I would not recommend that. Not doing it via GoHighLevel. You realize GoHighLevel is just Twilio, right? If you're gonna do Twilio, you might as well do GoHighLevel. GoHighLevel has good conversation API documentation. If you're using HighLevel, you should just use HighLevel. Twilio, you know, Lead Connector uses Twilio on the back end. It's just white labeled Twilio, right? You realize that? Oh Lord. Oh lordy, lordy, lord. My session limit is about to reset. Oh lordy, lordy, lord. Oh lordy, no, 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 dude. If you're gonna pay Twilio prices, just use it and go high level. Oh no, I wouldn't recommend either of those though. I'd recommend doing Telenix. For lead delivery, I'll switch to Telenix or whatever soon. Just need to have it working. If you're not doing mass SMS, then just do it through HighLevel. It's a native. It's a native. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Any of it works, but I think you're not doing it the best way. But it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's not great, but it'll work. Switching providers is not fun. That's why I kind of recommend you doing it right the first time. I've switched providers like 4 different times. I did Twilio like you're doing. Then I went to native GoHighLevel. And I didn't like native GoHighLevel because I had to scale and do like actual outreach. And then I went to Signal House. Signal House support under-delivered and over-promised. So then I switched to Telenix. And Telenix just works. They have good documentation. And their native provider is good. Like Telenix just works. It's so good. But if you're going to be using the expensive ass Twilio, you might as well just set it up native through GoHighLevel. How do I dog food the Telenix bridge for a sub account? Let's see. Will Telenix work before A2P, or it said I'll have to wait 7 days? It won't be 7 days. It'll probably be 3 days, but no, it will not let you send text messages before A2P. You might be able to test it from if you have 2 numbers before A2P, but not send out real SMS. I also have a Telenix bridge that I want to test out that has most of the setup and integration to GoHighLevel already built out that I could help you out with. That's why I went to Twilio because it's live right now because I have the emergency. I have like an emergency with the client. He's not getting lead alerts and I can't fix it. Do you already have? Oh, if it's already live, then just do it in the short term. But I would register your Telenix campaign ASAP. I would register that shit ASAP. We'll do it tomorrow? Yeah. Cool. That's good. That's good. Host name. E8. All right, let's get this set up. Copy his path. Tell me what to do and click in here. I don't want to mess anything up. Wix page open on comment. Can you take over with CDP? Where do I get premium inboxes? Let me see. Let me help you out with that. I have a discount code. I can give you a discount code for premium inboxes. I need to add that to the school community too. What is this high level notification? Shit, we had someone interested. Let me get it. Give me a second. Is Scott on a call? Let's see. Yeah, I'll send you a discount code. Why is this not logging me in? That's a 20% off code your first month. Yes, sir. I have my own coupon code. It's called J Inbox, but that's only 10%. So I'll give you the 20% one. Yes, sir. What the fuck?
Oh fuck, I have a sub account. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, game? Phone system. What the fuck is this shit talking about? Why is this shit? What the fuck? Delete connector, yes, dude. Obviously. Alright. Alright. What's left on this dashboard to get accurate shit, to get accurate payroll? Okay. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I need you to look into community posting as well. Like, I don't want to leave anything that we could repurpose downstream from the live streams off the table. Like stories on Instagram, posts, like reels on Instagram. Same thing with Facebook, TikTok, everything like that we need to get dialed in. You need to do more research on this if you're leaving stuff on the table. Everything like that to maximize traffic to the school community. No, do it yourself. Use pinch tab or something. Wherever it makes sense naturally. For both of these. Use pinch tab or something. I don't know. Let's see. Just tell me what to change step by step like I'm 10. Give me a prompt for my comment assistant browser automation to take over. What the fuck is INTC? All right, see you tomorrow. I'm off. Good day. Good day. Good day. Good day. Oh my fucking God. Look into everything that we recommend and then research if there is such a program How do we figure out for oh my god. Nico? Oh, big kitty. Hi, big kitty. No, don't get up there. This is an unrelated question to the repo, but how do we find out how to disqualify based off of what the average ticket size is for our clients to be able to work with us for meta ad spend done for you? We charge 2.5K setup, $50 per lead, and $297 a month. CPLs for just the meta side on the spend are looking at like $30 per qualified lead. I like the stream. What's up, Quad? What's going on, dog? What you been up to? Dude, I took your sauce. I started making a poll for that. So that's been helpful. Yeah, it's been wait, what the fuck? Check your email. I'm chilling, just ended the stream a little early. It's been pretty slow. It's released quad flow though. It's free open beta. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, he's right. No fucking way. Hold up. Wait. Let's see. Quad flow, baby. Oh shit. I've been waiting for this shit for so long. No fucking way, dude. W funnel. W funnel. Let's go. Holy shit. Holy shit. The W fucking funnel, bro. Are we fucking in? Holy shit. Okay. Might have to help me out with this. Holy shit. Wait, let's do a dir. Is this on my WSL? No, this is not my WSL. Let's see. Dir. Okay, there we go. Let's do Z funnels. CLS. Okay. Let's see what we got here. This is crazy, bro. Holy shit. YouTube live chat? How do I connect the stream? Okay, so you hover your mouse all the way to the right side and then slide out the projects tab. Hold up. Oh fuck. Where's my terminal? Okay, here we go. Pull out the projects tab, split horizontal, global workspaces. I guess I add a workspace. And maybe plug this in here. Maybe not. Dude, that would be fucking sick. Let me see. It's pretty dope, bro. Quad flow is not on path. Move us all the way to the window and click. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. So AI agent, let's see what this is. Opus 4.6. Plan mode, skip permissions. Left side is the file browser. Okay. So where does this get? Slash prime. Okay, I see what that did. It just injected the prompt. You want to open the project folder first. Click open folder on the bottom right. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Where is my WSL file tree? Not where I want to be at. Oh, this is the working directory. I guess we'll go here. Hold up. Why is it defaulting me on the Windows? I don't work in here. It's not showing me my WSL file tree. Is it? This isn't the same one, is it? This ain't the same one. So I'll just do it in here. Okay, we'll just test it in here. But it's on the WSL. Let's see. Okay, we'll do that. Okay. Now, plans. Okay. Let's get a new project. Why do you have to type WSL before Claude? So I can go into the Windows subsystem for Linux. So I don't work on Windows. I don't work on Windows. Yeah, I believe for tonight. This voicemail sounds like he barely speaks English. What's his name? Strange. Oh. Half baked at the moment because I've been in a major refactor. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why I'm beta testing it for you. Let's see. I want to remix these winners. Start from scratch. So in the folder we are CD'd into, we have a bunch of ads that we want to remix. Okay, we'll do that, and then it opens up another terminal. And then it does a command. So it pre-injects the skill, it looks like, with some kind of code with my context, but it looks like it opened another terminal without my Claude. Let me see. Okay, let me suggest me a AI-based business idea. What's your background? What's good? PTCL verified. I would suggest doing some kind of lead generation with AI enablement. You could also do some AI drop shipping, AI conversation agent, AI OnlyFans, any AI micro SaaS targeted towards any niche, and just sell a microservice. Plan is even going to work, to be honest. Yeah, no, I have a weird ass setup using subsystem for Linux. I do not use Windows at all. Let me see. Let me see. I don't see a chat history. Tools, let's see. Do WSL pre-Claude, yeah. Yeah, let me see. Agent team, this is interesting. Create a mission. Wait, I need to be seated in the right place though. This is cool though. This is fucking cool. I want to add affiliate links to my school community. So let's launch some. Error from database code on the mission. Let me see. I don't have Discord anymore, so I can't send this to you. I got off Discord. I was getting too distracted. Let's see. Okay, let's try web preview. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Hold up. Okay, I gotta get a localhost link. Let's get this localhost pulled up. I got there. Okay. This is cool as fuck. I'm gonna get this local host pulled up. I just need to know, let's see. Is this gonna work with this? Let me actually get out of here. I'm gonna see if I can get into my actual thing that I wanna work on, which is the analytics. Let's get Claude launched in here. Okay, web preview, that's pretty fucking dope. Chat. Start a conversation with your local LLM. Oh shit, that's dope. I wanna see this. Configure LLM endpoint and settings integration. How the fuck do you have so many goddamn... Oh my God, does it already have my... Yo, this shit already has my Olama pulled in. What the fuck? Yo. Okay. And this is my Olama model. Settings, integration, Olama. Okay. I'm in settings. Got the model right here. These are all my models. Settings, integration. Settings, integration, Olama. Scan network. If it's pulling my models in, how is it not? Is that localhost only in your WSL? It could be. Probably. Probably is. I am not gonna lie, I do not know how to set this up. I don't know how it's finding my models though. OpenAI API key, that's cool. AI agents. Terminal. Claude config. Okay, this is pretty dope. Got pre-installed skills. Holy shit. What the fuck was that noise? Yo. Okay, I don't know what that noise was. I heard some weird ass noise. Okay, I don't know. Server did not respond. Okay, let me see. YouTube live chat. Let me see. I don't know how to pull this in. How do I auth this? Let me see. OBS tracker. Disconnected. Yeah, I don't know how to do this shit. Let me see. Is that fucking screaming in the song? What the fuck is going on? It is. It's the song screaming. I was like, what the fuck is going on downstairs in my house? Okay, I don't know how to use this, bro. I don't know how to use this. I bet I'm monkeying around in here. You're probably like, what the fuck, dude? Just click that button. No data found in CLI output. Okay. Looks pretty cool though. Looks like my setup is just not, my WSL setup is kind of fucking up everything in there. I like it though. I'm excited to see how it evolves. Let's see. Everybody go check out Quad's channel. He's got a lot of cool shit being built out. And he be live all the time. So definitely go show some support to Quad and the community. If you guys don't have WSL, that'll probably work a lot better for you. Okay, that was a funnel hacker. I'm about to piss myself. Be right back. You can call my support line 657 Hey Quad. Oh man, that's hilarious. How the fuck did you register that? The fuck? Holy shit. You're taking calls all day on stream today? How'd it go? What were the calls like? What were the purpose of the calls? Like for the support on a beautiful red desk phone? LOL. Wait, so it's like a landline? What the fuck? Are you serious? That is so funny. That is so funny. All right, I'm gonna sit down and listen to a
You're
podcast.
listening to the Naval podcast. This is Nivi.
I'm gonna react to this podcast, so I can
His regular
chill
co-host.
for a second.
Today we're going to be talking about vibe coding. This episode is presented by AngelList, a company Naval and I started a while back at this point. I'll tell you a little bit more about it later. Let me tee up the conversation with a tweet from Naval from March 23rd. AI coding agents can now deliver one-shot custom apps straight to your phone. It's the beginning of the end for the iPhone's dominance. Do you want to talk about what you're building and how you're distributing it?
Well, yeah, let me talk about vibe coding and how I got into it. So around December of 2025, the coding agents in AI hit an inflection point with the release of Claude Opus 4.5. And people started using it. We're like, wow, this is an agent that stays on track, can build apps soup to nuts, can solve thorny problems, and really feels like having a junior programmer at your disposal who's fast essentially free and ready to please. That was an inflection point, and I was reading all the hype on Twitter, but this time it felt real. And I've tried the coding agents in the past with some mixed results, but this time I really got into it. And I haven't seriously coded in decades. I mean, I have a computer science degree. I understand computer architecture, networking, a little bit of chips, algorithms, etc. But I haven't seriously coded in a long time. And the activation energy to writing code is really high. You have to like hook up all these different services to each other, everything from GitHub to maybe some backend. You're doing Vercel or Firebase or Railway or whatever, and just lots of things to connect together. You have to know lots of jargon, lots of tools. And the AI now makes it really easy. So I started with Claude Code like everybody else. I've also used Codex for some of the thornier bug solving and deep problems. And I immediately got addicted. It was incredibly fun. And so what's changed? Well, the agents are really working. These are not just coding assists now where you ask it to solve a specific problem, it gives you a pile of code, and then you cut and paste that into your IDE, your development environment. Rather, you open up a terminal, CLI as I call it, the command line interface. It's all text-based, which is what these things are really good at because they're trained on text tokens in the first place. It's running Unix inside or underneath, and these agents really know Unix because if you look at all the code out there that they were trained on, sitting on GitHub or elsewhere, or Stack Overflow, most of it was Unix, and most of the modern OSs are really Unix underneath anyway. Mac OS is famously BSD. So underneath, these are all Unix, which is all text in, text out. So these agents are just long-lived coding AIs that are connected to Unix at a core level. They're connected to the Unix shell so that they can execute commands. They're connected to the file system through basic Unix commands. They can call all the Unix commands like grep and awk and sed and pipe and so on, all these operators that daisy chain into each other. They can run cron jobs so they can be long-lived.
This sounds like an AI podcast.
More shells and more tasks as needed. It's
the first guy sounded like AI,
coding can be really fun once you get into it.
That's funny.
But getting into it, the activation energy is really high. But now all of a sudden, you don't have to know all the tools and all the commands. These things speak English. AIs are incredible translators, and one of their core use cases early on was machine translation. They were tested on translating. But now they're translating from Python and C and Lisp and Rust and all of these various programming dialects and all of these specialized commands, and they're communicating in English. And they're very forgiving in their communication, so you can use different words, you can make spelling mistakes, you can explain things your own way. But if you have a basic understanding of computer architecture and networking and programming, and it doesn't take a lot, it can be very basic actually, very high level I should say. Not basic in the sense that it's simplistic, but basic in the sense that it's high level. Then you can go very, very far. And so just for fun, I tried building a bunch of different apps. And I started by one-shotting particular apps that I wanted. One-shotting means I just give it a description, it gives me back an app. And then I started improving from there. So I actually built my own little app store, which is an app store just for me. I can ask it for an app. It can deliver that app to my app store, which is a web page. And eventually I made it into an app itself that lives on my iPhone. And then I can download those apps with one click, and I can get upgrades like you do with the App Store. So if I want a new app, for example, that...
All right, I'm heading out. You should definitely call my support line sometime so I can get your info since you're not on Discord anymore. All right, brother. Let me just call one last time. He said he's joining. Oh, shit. All right, we got a lead from Facebook that's joining the sales call. All right, man. I'll, let me call it right now. 1657. All right, I'm calling it.
Hello, this is Squad. What's up, bro?
What's goody, dog?
Hey, man, you should give me your cell phone number or something.
This is it.
If you want. Oh, this is it. I don't even know if I have caller ID on here, dude.
Is this a landline?
Oh, wait, I think I got somebody on hold.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Switch it over to whatever.
All right, I'll hang up. I can hang up.
No.
Okay.
Trust me, no one important is calling me right now. I mean, it could be someone important, but I'm just to the call.
Yeah, I got you. What you been up to, dog?
Just I don't know, man. Just trying to get this. Yeah, it's beeping like someone else is calling me. Hold on.
All right, I got you.
Hey Bob, is that you calling me? I'm in Discord. Bob.
I gotta see this thing. Hold up. I gotta see this thing.
I'm sure I'll have a on it. I don't know. Someone's calling me, but whatever.
Oh god.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even know how to check. It is a landline, like it's an analog phone.
Yeah.
It's connected through SIP, through the internet.
What the fuck? That is insane. Oh man, dude. I didn't think you were launching this shit so soon.
Well, I set the goal to launch Cloudflow this month, so that's why, honestly, dude, like, everything you open up is, like, really rough around the edges, like, really, really rough.
I mean, that's the point of beta, though. Like,
yeah, you're right, it's a beta, so.
that's the point of beta. I mean, that's why I opened it up and just tried to fucking break it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you want. That's what you want the beta users doing, so.
Yeah, because, like, all those other features, like, I haven't even really been, like, messing with them. Like, I just been usually all the terminals and project switching and stuff like that, so.
Yeah, I mean, that's, like, really what you want out of it anyways. It's just a lot of the fun features on there, which are dope.
Yeah.
But,
Let me see, I just, okay, yeah, it looks like I can, like, call or get a report. So let me see. Are you in Texas?
no, my phone number is messed up. I was in Texas for a while. I'm in Florida.
Oh, I'm in Florida, too.
Oh, for real? Which part?
Tampa Bay.
Hell yeah, I lived in Sarasota for a while. I'm in Panama City.
Oh, okay, up there. Is this you with the? I don't want to say. Can they hear me on your stream?
Yeah, I can mute. I'm muted.
Well, I'm sure it's gonna pop up here. Or maybe that's probably whoever it is on trying to call me while you're calling me.
Probably.
Maybe.
Dude.
Here. Just send me a text.
I'll send you a
Okay,
text.
my cell phone.
All right.
Are you ready?
Give me a second. All right, I'm ready.
813.
All right.
789.
All right.
5016.
All right, bet. I just sent yo. You get that?
That must be somebody from your stream that's watching. I mean, you got like 6 viewers. It must be. Yeah, I got you.
It could be.
It must be somebody trying to call me.
I keep getting funnel hacked from the fucking stream, messing up my meta analytics.
Funnel hack?
Yeah, it's where they go through and they test your site, and they like every click is tracked and it'll mess up the data. Like they'll just try to see what you got going on the back end.
Oh, okay. This guy Lance says LOL not muted. Does that mean that they hear me or?
Yeah, they hear you. I unmuted.
Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah.
Okay, so they get my phone number then.
No, I had that muted. What's good, Lance? How you doing, dog?
All right, Jay. I'm gonna let you go. I'll text you sometime. We'll get together.
All right, brother. It was good talking to you and testing Quad Flow. I'm glad I finally got to play around with it. I've been looking forward to that.
All right. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah, peace, dog. See ya. What's good, Lance? How's it going, dog? Gonna continue this podcast. Maybe I should start reacting. Just checking in. Appreciate you, man. It's been a good day. We got some leads from Meta today. We got some more calls booked. We got 3 calls from Meta. We launched Meta last night, and we got like 4 calls the rest of this week. Yeah, it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good today. I also added a lot of stuff to the school community. If you haven't checked it out in a bit, there's a Claude Code course, Obsidian, some good shit in the free section that I added.
That tracks my workouts, and I have this. I built a custom tracking app for just my workouts exactly the way I like it. So I can say, hey, use the functionality of tonal and ladder, follow Apple's human interface guidelines to make it look like an Apple app, track my workouts the following way. Here's a text log of my last few workouts, and make it easy for me to re-enter new ones and to adjust them. Build me pretty graphs and charts to track my progress, add in whatever the features you can think of, calculate strength scores, read scientific papers to figure out what the right way to do strength scores is. Incredible. And it's very addictive because, like in a video game, the way a video game is designed is that it keeps you hooked by giving you feedback and rewards for doing work. And it's always at the edge of your capability. So as you get better, the video game gets harder. It's not so hard that it's frustrating, but it's not so easy that it's boring. So you're always operating at the edge of your capability with the video game and getting these rewards. But those rewards are fake. And the video game is bounded. It's created by other humans. It's sort of a fake little world. And deep down, you kind of know that. So you're just figuring out the rules of the game. And then once you've figured out the rules of the game, it's boring. Except with vibe coding, it's unbounded because now you've got a Turing machine running underneath. You can build anything. The objective is created by you and can keep expanding, so it kind of never fills up completely. And it has real world relevance. It's not just some fake world for fake people or fake games that you're solving. So it's way more interesting. So vibe coding has one shot at a whole bunch of my friends who have disappeared into vibe coding the apps they wanted. But it really, really helps to have a clear direction. You have to know what you want. That's actually the hardest thing, and having a very clear vision of it. And I have that because of the particular app that I was obsessed with for about a year called AirChat, which I built with a team. And it was a social messenger for people to talk through voice and video. It didn't quite work, so we sold it off, got the investors their money back, and got the team some nice packages. But I remember that experience as being exhilarating because I was building a product that I wanted and I was working with a brilliant team. But I had to work through a team to do it. I had 8 or 9 engineers, depending on the day, and we worked pretty hard for 9 to 12 months, and we shipped a couple of variations. But with vibe coding, I'm basically rebuilding that app. I'm rebuilding from scratch. But the key now is I'm rebuilding it exactly the way that I want it. There's no compromises. And normally in the act of building anything with a team, there's always compromises, even if you are not aware of them. Even if you're the dictator in charge, which you rarely are, you still have to just accommodate other people. You can't say, move this icon left, now move it right. No, move it back. No, move it back again. You can't do that. You'll annoy the engineer. You can't demand things where you don't have a reasonable justification, where it's just a gut feel and intuition. But the beauty with an AI coding agent is there's none of that. It's like a self-driving car. You don't feel self-conscious in a self-driving car because there isn't a driver sitting there. The same way with an autonomous coding agent, you don't feel self-conscious about your own idiosyncrasies. So you can create exactly the thing that you want. I think one of the nice benefits of vibe coding is that although we may not see like super high quality code, at least not in this generation, and the architecture needs a lot of work and these things may have security holes and they may be hard to scale, the prototyping that you're going to get, the individual apps you're going to get is going to be very fast and they're going to be true to the vision of the creator. There's going to be no compromises. So you may end up with more things like Minecraft, which Notch famously coded by himself, where there was one person's vision. And it may have looked weird because like, what is this blocky graphics? It's like a huge step backwards. But he didn't have to compromise. He didn't have to communicate with anybody or explain to anybody why he wanted it that way. So I think it expands the scope of discovery. It's also incredibly fun. It takes the number of people who might have built apps from like 0.1% to 1 or 2 or 3% in the populace. Don't get me wrong. The majority of people are not going to code their own apps. For the majority of people, computers are sort of this magic black box and who knows what was going on there anyway. So the fact that it's become 10x or 100x easier still doesn't mean anything to them. It's still a black box. But for the people who are creative, who are self-motivated, and who are articulate and have a good vision, you can code now. There's nobody standing in between you and your prototype. And yes, if you go to market with a high-functioning app and you need to scale to a lot of users and all of that, then you want to recruit a great team and you want to get real engineers on board and you're probably going to have to rewrite the whole thing. But if you're experimenting, you're prototyping, you're getting to market, there's nothing better. There's never been a better time to be alive as a creator of software. Now, are the same market opportunities still there? That's a big question. They're shifting very, very fast. It may be the case that the big companies are vulnerable because now anyone can create software. It may be the case that they have more of an advantage because they have distribution. They can just fill all the gaps with all the software they can dream up. But I actually think this is a renaissance for individual software creators. Now, one other tweet that I put out was something like, there's no market for venture-backed software anymore, or pure software is not venture investable anymore.
I think it's like pure software is rapidly becoming uninvestable, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's a watered-down version of what I really wanted to say, which is that pure software is uninvestable. I would just full stop right there. If your whole advantage is like, hey, I'm building cool software that other people don't know how to build, I think that's uninvestable. And it's uninvestable for two reasons. One is they can just hack it together today. And the second is the coding agents are getting better so quickly that within a year or even less, they'll probably be building scalable software with good architecture. So I think we're going to see leaps and bounds improvements. That genie's out of the bottle. So if you're a venture investor now, you're looking for hardware, you're looking for network effects, you're looking for AI models. And I would argue that training AI models is the new building software for however long that lasts until auto research and auto training starts working. But I think vibe coding, it's more fun than playing video games. It's more productive. It's more constructive. There's better feedback loops. You build something you want. You're at the bleeding edge of technology. You may even make some money or a career out of it, although careers are kind of dead, but you may make an interesting opportunity out of it. And you learn a lot about computers just by doing. I've seen kids who are vibe coding. It's hard to get kids to program. You can throw Swift Playgrounds and Scratch Junior and all of that at them and hope that they pick up coding. But if you throw vibe coding at them, they're going to get instant feedback and instant rewards. Maybe along the way, they'll pick up fundamentals because these things still require some skill to operate. And in the process of operating them, you'll be forced to figure out the command line, and you'll be forced to figure out how basic computer architecture works, and you'll be forced to figure out concepts like caching and backing off in a network and sharing streams and writing to disk and latency versus bandwidth trade-offs, et cetera, and all those things. So you'll be forced to learn some basics of computer algorithms and architecture. And it's just a fun way to go. I've been up late nights, probably spending a couple hours every night. The time that used to go into reading or doom scrolling or playing video games is all now in vibe coding. In fact, that's why I haven't been active on X recently. I've been completely missing on X because I'm buried in Claude and Codex.
This episode is presented by AngelList, a company Naval and we sent you. AI has gotten so surprisingly resourceful that whenever I get a response that isn't surprisingly resourceful, I just assume they're not feeding it enough tokens. The most interesting thing to me about agents is their ability to error correct and learn. How people have it watch YouTube videos at night or go out onto the internet and try and learn about the tasks they've been instructed to perform during the day. So these agents are going out and error correcting and improving their skills. Likewise, the innovation of thinking in AI models is also an application of error correcting, where you take the next token prediction process and turn it into a pseudo thinking process that can error correct as it goes through each step in the thought process.
The other thing is, within the app that I'm building, I have a bug reporting infrastructure where if someone sees a bug, they tap on a button.
Interesting. Let me see. Did you crystallize? Let's see. Instagram.
Most people think building a creator business is all about views, brand deals, and going viral. Rob Balabasa shows there's a much deeper game behind it. In this episode, he breaks down how creators act. The head of creator partnerships and community at Uscreen, what does that role actually look like day to day?
Yeah, it's very different. I mean, every day is a little bit different.
No, no, no. It's not updated. Yo. Yo, what the fuck? LOL. Oh, no, no, no. It's not updated. It's not updated. No. Oh my god, that's so funny. He might still be on the call. I think he's still on the call. He's definitely still on the call. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. I'm trying to figure out how to get a 30-day GoHighLevel affiliate link. Oh, I don't think I can. I think you have to be goated. I think you have to be goated to get it. We're getting decent link clicks. Been getting a good amount of link volume clicks. Yeah, dude, I'm excited. That sounds sick. Call me. Tell it to call me. Okay, soon doing a bit of prompt optimization real quick. That thing's pretty much locked in. Holy shit, you've been grinding, dude. You love to see it. You love to see it. Okay, let's see ManyChat. Hello, ManyChat. What the fuck, bro? Which one should I choose?
You might not be able to tell it now. There's a time in my life when I was down so low. The mosquitoes in my life. I lost my job, four-wheel drive. I even got thrown out of my
Number 1 was for vault people only. I think the about page is good. Can you script the missing looms for everything we could possibly want in each section? And let's get all the GoHighLevel bridges for Telenix and instantly productized. Let's assume they're at a 50% lead to quote rate and then a 30% quote to customer rate.
The story goes that you left last night. No one believes me when I say I'm alright. direction, I just walk alone. The story goes that you left last night. No one believes me when I say I'm alright. Early morning and I'm still not home. Got no direction, I just walk alone.
As though someone had reached out his hand to turn on the illumination of the world.
What do you mean assume 15%? I said 50% of the leads will turn into quotes, and then of those quotes, 30% will turn into customers. Are you hearing me right? So what does their ticket price have to be, and what kind of services should we target, or what kind of landscapers services should we target?
Hello.
Right.
So many pictures.
Hmm? What?
So many pictures.
Are they good? Where's Elijah?
Sleeping.
Isn't it Wednesday?
It wasn't that good.
I saw it. It looked like freaking Chinese takeout
What do you mean?
on Sydney's story.
And
She looked like Chinese. I had to like. I was like squinting.
kids menu. Got them.
It's the boys' day. If you want to watch the boys. Want to watch the boys? You want to watch the what? Did the boys episode come out?
My Thai tea was burnt as fuck. I was about to say something, but I didn't. Because the damn kids chugged it so fast it was gone.
These damn kids.
I know.
Oh my god.
I was like, well, can't say anything now. It didn't see it. I can't complain. It
Did he end up joining?
Tasted that bad.
Okay, so one of the leads we got funnel hacked on.
Why?
You know what funnel hacking is?
No.
It's where someone like me goes through and they're trying to see what I'm doing. Like I do to everyone else. This is my karma. This is my karma, bro. Oh my god.
Oh. It was joining. You didn't get
Yeah, we did for some tomorrow.
What?
One of these for tomorrow is a funnel hacker. This guy's a funnel hacker.
How do you know?
Huh? Because I know.
Okay, well, come on.
Okay. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go watch the boys. I'll see you guys later. It was a good one. Appreciate every single one of your support. And